All right, let's see. I think everything's working. Let me just roll my sleeves up and let's get into this. Now then, I think we're going to start out with Fallout New Vegas. All right, the music. Okay, good. Oh, wait, and now it's echoing. Great. There we go. All right, we should be good to go. Let me check what is over here. And a little bit tired. Contemplated not streaming today as well, but uh, then I really wanted to play Fallout New Vegas, and I thought, well, shit, if I play it, I'm gonna have to redo the same thing over again. So there's no point in just playing it on my own. I may as well fire it up anyway. So let me go ahead and launch it. And it sounds like I muted the game. Oh, no, we're good. Now, if I recall, display capture is star. Let's see if that works. All right, that works. All right, all right, all right. Let's see, we were at Nellis Air Force Base. I don't recall exactly what we were doing. We still have Cass. She wanted to go... Right, right. We couldn't finish her quest because we didn't have high enough um, lockpick skill. Which there must be a way to finish that quest without a high lockpick skill. But I've never really explored all of Nellis. I wonder if there's anything to be found way out on the edges. Probably not. Let's see, the game volume should be fine. It sounds a little bit quiet. Maybe that's just my headphones. Let me check. Ah, right, the classic. Is it at, it's at 12 there. Let's bump it up to 15. There we go. Oh, my limb is still broken and I haven't found a doctor yet. I'm sure I'll find one. Let's see. What music? We're listening to Mojave, aren't we? Let's see what's on Conelrad. Perfect. Hey. Yeah, that was one of the things about Fallout 4 was they had all that damn voice acting. They had all of those damn quests with the Minutemen. But at the end of the day, they did have some really damn good music in that game. And I recall one of the radio stations being better than the other. I know they usually base the radio stations in the game off of real life DJs. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't finish the quest for the really nervous radio broadcaster, but I couldn't stand him at all. I mean, what would it take to get Three Dog in Fallout 5? Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna release a what do you call it? A remake. A remake or a shoot. Is it a remake or is it a remake Wow, I can't remember what the hell the different because there's Final Fantasy VII remake, but that's I'm forgetting the other word. There's a remake and then a remaster. Right, as you can see, I'm still pretty brain dead. I'm probably going to pick this up for the third run after I beat VTMB. 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 I don't think I know that game. Or I'm just not recognizing the acronym. Remake, that's right. Remake and remaster. Ah. So some of the other games I was thinking about playing through, because it's Christmas time, Super Jolly RPG, now that it's working again, that is that is that is on the same level as Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, in my opinion. And I'm very excited to play some more Barkley's Shut Up and Jam. I found out something interesting about the creator of Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. Interestingly, that is really relevant to a new video game. But I'll get to that later when we actually play. Oh, right, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline. I looked in my Steam library, and there are two games that say Vampire the Masquerade, but I don't think either of them are Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline. One of them said something about New York, and the other was like. They seemed like. They seemed like they were in the same theme, but not the same game. What are we doing, by the way? It's been a couple of days, so. Quest Young Hearts. Find Jack's love interest. Oh, that's right. Tell Loyal the array has been repaired. Fuck, that's what we were trying to do last time. Remaster's optimizing. Remake usually involves changing a lot of graphics, gameplay, and stuff. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's about right. Oh, here he is. I repaired the solar arrays. Alright. A battle royale. A 12-player battle royale. Who would turn Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline into a battle royale? I know they've got to have some sort of medical clinic around here. Pearl's Barracks. Oh, wait. F2 free to play. I read that as 12 player. Hello. Well, I also need medical treatment. Fuck you. Fuck off, you son of a bitch. Great medicine. So basically, I bet I have a broken arm and everything, and if I go ahead and I heal these injured boomers, um, then he'll give me medicine. Son of a bitch. Medicine of 60. I have that. Nice. Injured boomer. Medicine of 50. Bada bing, bada boom. I need medical treatment. What do you say now? I've. Well, that was easy. In exchange for Fixer, you son of a bitch. I don't have any fix. Does he have a doctor bag? He does not have a doctor bag. Well, what a waste. I've been reading into the original Vampire the Masquerade rules a lot recently. That game is quite mid-combat, so I don't understand the craze of every RPG being a slaughterfest. Ah, I know that it started out as a tabletop game. I do know that, but I don't know. Finish treating your patients. Hmm. All right. That was very straightforward. Does he have a doctor's bag in here? I might just steal a doctor's bag. I don't normally steal in this game, but if you're walking around and you just healed like 3 people and they won't fix your damn broken arm, you're not gonna walk around with a broken arm for that long. You ungrateful bastard. Oh, hey, look, I haven't found her teddy bear yet. But women's barracks. Anyways, hope everyone's having a nice start to the week. Didn't do much today other than work in the shop. Uh, I tried to listen. I usually listen to a couple of streamers while I'm working, and if one of them gets boring, I'll switch over to the other one. I gotta say, the only thing that anyone was talking about today were those lame ass streamer awards that was like 2 days ago. Man, I really don't care about the drama mill on Twitch, but it's crazy how there's an entire ecosystem of egotistical hotheads whose whole persona is trying to appear cool, annoy people, and react to drama. It's like, holy fucking shit, that's the most vapid thing I've ever seen. So, of course, they can't just get together and have an award ceremony and everyone's very happy for each other's success. No, they have to sit there and make thousands of videos about, well, complaining about the damn thing. It's like, you've got to be fucking shitting me. I really just think that a lot of them lack self awareness. But that's just an opinion. I definitely think that the Fallout television show lifted their idea of the Brotherhood of Steel from this. I definitely wouldn't call this a flight simulator, but it's creative use of existing art. Shit like that is why I don't watch streamers. Well, especially if they're not actually doing anything, right? I can understand like watching a streamer if they're actually doing something interesting, like check this out, I found this new um, crazy game, right? Like there's, and that's why there's really only a few that I like watching. But if they just sit there and they're just talking for like 6 hours, it's like this is worse than a than a radio broadcast, because at least when you watch a radio broadcast, you're getting some fucking news. Alright, what do you got? Armor piercing. Hollow point. They're gonna have a lot of explosives, aren't they? Yeah, they have the Fat Man. Oh, that's really good. It's kind of cheap, too. That one's not so cheap. I watched this one and one other, but I usually listen to it more as a podcast. No, that's fine. That's exactly what I do. I don't. There's only one YouTube channel that I really sit down and watch, and it's not because I like the visuals. It's because if I don't watch what the videos are about, I don't understand what this guy is saying. I think I might have mentioned this before, but he's from Belarus, and so his English is very good. It's just that the diction of it is slightly incorrect. So if I don't follow along closely with his video, you won't pay attention for like 5 minutes, and he's on a completely different subject that makes zero sense. How did we get here? That type of thing. Plasma grenade, mercenary rifle, apparel. Hmm. Well, it doesn't really seem like there's anything I want to. Excuse me. I can probably repair the one Fat Man with the other. It does have such a high damage output, though. It might be worth it just to get, but it does have 30 weight. I might come back for this. Alright. Now, I did write something down about a couple of YouTube channels that I was watching recently, but we'll get back to that. See, why is this locked average but there's no consequence for breaking into it? Sometimes the game has a few quirks that make you think, but why? Which I gotta say, I watched a YouTube video that came out just a couple days ago about about the development of this game. And man, can you imagine how much better it would have been if they got even 3 more months? I mean, shoot, even 1 more month. It's amazing that they pulled it off, but they still got screwed in the end. But it's all coming full circle. Tim Kaine is back at Obsidian, and they're working on an unnamed project. So, and you know what? It'll probably be out before Skyrim. Probably. It's a closely managed corporate charade to get advertisers and play politics. Then the React channels are just outside the in group, but know the score. None of it is independent or organic. Oh, yeah. It's. It's all just to sell. And you know that people act out of pocket so frequently because they want to create drama so that way they can react to it. Sometimes people cause problems themselves, even if it might make them look bad, just so they can make money. That's the most insane thing in the world. It really is. Tim Kaine is back with Obsidian. Yeah, Tim Kaine is back with Obsidian. Uh, if you don't know, well, I mean, it sounds like you do know, but for anyone else, if you don't know, Tim Kaine is the guy who invented Fallout, and he was retired for a while, and now he's on. Well, it was kind of a soft retire, but now he's unretired. Moved from, I think it was Washington or Oregon, back down to California, and now he's back at Obsidian full time. Fine Jack's love interest. Bring the Cassidy girl. The Cassidy girl? Alright. I'm probably gonna switch her out for Boone real quick. But she's not really being too much of a hindrance right now. Now we're looking for a red-headed girl. Now I have no idea how they could see each other through the binoculars at this distance. But let's find out. Oh, hell yeah. I don't suppose you watch the boomers over in Nella sometimes, do you? Ooh. Just as awkward as you are. Wow. You can actually just kill her like that. That's fucked up. Honestly, yeah, she's moving up in the world if she's going from cleaning a Brahmin pin to moving to an isolated super bunker of heavily armed boomers. Making moves. Right. The fast travel is a little bit. Now, I know that we have to find this teddy bear, and it's not a big deal, but I still want to find it. I remember that she said that she lost her teddy bear somewhere in the hangar. And that means it's not going to be lying out in the open. It's probably going to be sitting behind something. It's not a big deal to find it. We're already idolized by the boomers, right? But damn it, why is it so hard to find? It could be anywhere. Well, almost anywhere. Hmm. But Obsidian has been soiling the bed, soiling the bed with Outer Worlds Avowed, Outer Worlds 2, and all of the others straight to Game Pass. How have they ever had an independent success since New Vegas? I can't think of an Obsidian game that I've really enjoyed since New Vegas. And the bad news is that Tim Kaine was a major developer on Outer Worlds 1, and apparently I didn't know this. I've been shitting on this game for 2 months. I didn't know this. Apparently he did contracting work or advisory for Outer Worlds 2, and it's like, ah, fuck. I thought it was a good I thought you made good games, Tim. What the fuck? So I don't know what's up with that, but did I go into the wrong hangar? I went into the wrong hangar. Yeah, I have virtually zero interest in Avowed. In fact, it might even be less than virtual. I have zero interest in Avowed. I would have to pull up a list of their games that they made recently, but I can't think of anyone that just was good since they like not just good, but like really outstanding. I can't really think of any. That's what happens when you make Fallout New Vegas, get cheated on the review score, and then have to lay off half of your staff that made the game. At least, at least, at least Obsidian isn't that. What's that company that made Mass Effect? and then it became a terrible company. I always forget what it's called. Huh. BioWare. Yeah. I don't know what the hell happened to BioWare, but man, I'm I know they're still talking about making a new Fallout, I mean a new Mass Effect game, ostensibly Mass Effect 4. But if they were smart, they would call it Mass Effect 4 because it probably wouldn't even make sense chronologically, and they'll probably use different characters, a different setting, a different timeline. But since it's been so long since they've made a Mass Effect game that was good, they couldn't just slap on another name there and expect it to be as popular as if they just called it Mass Effect 4. But I'm not. Oh, that one got some distance. Um, not really not really hopeful about the results there. You see, if I could have my ideal Mass Effect game, my ideal Mass Effect game. Obsidian is rapidly looking like they'll become BioWare. Ah, well. Yeah, we were just talking about that recently. I was actually um just about this is how the whole conversation started was we were discussing how Tim Kaine is back at Obsidian and they're not he didn't say what game they're working on, so it's fun to speculate. There's no way Obsidian has a license for a Fallout New Vegas 2. So Arcanum wasn't popular enough to get an Arcanum 2. I'm kind of wondering what they could be working on. It could be a new IP. My reasoning behind why it's a new IP is I've watched a lot of his videos, and one thing he talks about a lot is he rarely makes a sequel. If you look at his video game career, development career, because he prefers to make new IP instead of sequels to an existing IP. And so, how are you going to get a guy out of retirement to come back to a company that kind of fucked him over in the past? Well, in my opinion, you say, hey, Tim, do you want to come work for us again? No, not really. I'm enjoying being retired and making YouTube videos. All right, Tim, what if we gave you your own team? Nah, still really not interested. Well, all right, Tim, what if we give you a new team and you get to create a new IP? There you go. There you go. John Gonzalez's LinkedIn. South Park's Stick and Truth for Ubisoft. Yeah, he did that. He did that. He worked on that. Tim Kaine worked on that. Pillars of Eternity, Armored Warfare, Grounded. Really low budget shit. It is not Fallout New Vegas 2. Yeah, yeah, no. It's just the licensing alone was next to impossible, and let's just finish this quest. Let's see. I keep getting sidetracked by looking for this damn teddy bear. I know she said it was in the hangar, but I don't see it. Van Buren would be very fun, but I think it's lost to time. It's no longer real. It never happened. It's just a pipe dream. But I know I talk about this every time, so if you have your bingo card, time to shit on Todd Howard. Um, Alrighty, well, I think I've done everything I can to help out. Jack is interested in a girl. John Gonzalez's LinkedIn almost sounds like a fake name, to be honest. She works for the Crimson Caravan. This woman is literally the leader. I don't understand how they've been able to survive this long if they refuse to trade for basic supplies and they also don't let anyone leave. It's basically North Korea. I think the game is muted. Wait. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. The game is muted. Let me check that real quick. Alt tab. Okay. You know what? You You won't believe what I did. I didn't mute the game. I somehow managed to mute my desktop audio. That is If I've just been sitting here talking the whole time without any audio, that's relatively embarrassing. Actually, let me go ahead and check. Let me check this real quick. I have it pulled up on YouTube to check the audio quality and but I'm not yeah. That sucks. Oh man. See, this is shit. Well, I guess I need to make sure I check the audio isn't completely muted next time. Thank you for letting me know. That's that's a new one. I don't even know how I did that. Maybe there's a hotkey that mutes your desktop audio. Cuz I do not think that I set that to 0 myself. That makes a lot of sense. Oh. Anyways. That sounds better, right?
I believe the time has come for you to show your value in full. The people have come to accept having you around. Find Loyal and ask him about our people's fondest dream. He will tell you what to do next.
Alrighty. Oh, you can hear. Thank you very much. No, I thought I had everything set up correctly, but well, that was the problem. I thought I didn't check. Are you a fan of the Casino of Kino? Oh, for a second there, I thought it was another person whose name starts with an A-L. I am, in fact, I wouldn't say a fan, I would say I will occasionally peruse their videos, especially when it is a interesting subject, or they have a guest that I'm already familiar with. However, I am not at all up to date on the Kino Casino news. I can't even tell you the name of the guy who actually runs Kino Casino, so that's about where I'm at. Is I'm familiar with them. I don't even know the name of the guy who's the... Is it fair to call him a DJ? DJ is kind of an outdated term now, but he is kind of the DJ. Mad at the Internet is better than Kino Casino. I was thinking about this the other day. I went back and I looked through my YouTube subscriptions to see what the oldest one that I had was that's still making videos. It's kind of depressing. I found the answer, and I don't know if I should say because it's kind of like, damn, that guy's really been making videos this whole time, and everyone else fell off.
I can't believe we may see the super fortress built in my lifetime.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Pearl sent word saying it's all right to tell you about the lady in the water.
Lady in the water. Boys and tarts, handing out scimitars is not a proper way to form a basis of government.
A long time ago, long before the war that killed just about everything that ever lived, a bomber crashed not far from here. A bomber was a flying contraption that could drop explosives down on anything it flew over. But anyway, moving on. This bomber crashed down in Lake Mead, pretty damn near intact. When we got to Nellis, see, I found this article in a magazine all about it. There was another B-29 around here, part of a museum. Couldn't fly, but had a lot of spare parts, see? Get where I'm going? Since I was a young man, I've dreamed of raising that lady from the lake and bringing her back to life. What do you say?
I say, that sounds really damn cool.
It's at the bottom of Lake Mead. I'll mark its location on your Pip-Boy map.
How do you expect to raise a bomber that has somehow not disintegrated? Let's find out.
Simple. Attach deployable ballast to the plane and float it on up. Here is a remote detonator. Once the ballast is attached to the plane, just hit the detonator from the shore and let buoyancy handle the rest.
You guys haven't done this for 200 years because...
Maybe you don't understand. Hasn't been one of us, not a one, to set a foot outside Nellis in over 50 years.
Oh, right.
You come along with your knowledge of the outside, and it seems the time's come to raise the lady after all.
Well, that's the stupidest idea I've ever heard. I'm game.
Good. Here's the deployable ballast. Go find the plane, attach the ballast, and hit the button.
And how are you guys gonna get the plane out of the lake? That's the second question.
Might try holding your breath. If that doesn't sound good enough, talk to Jack. He was working on a rebreather once.
Right, and Jack is right here.
Have you seen her? The redhead of my dreams?
He looks like, not Matt Damon. He looks like Brad Pitt from the movie... Not the Odyssey, but the Iliad. They probably called it something other than the Iliad. But that was probably when Brad Pitt was the most physically fit he has been. And they were just like, yeah, you're gonna be perfect for Achilles, bro. I don't remember anything about that movie. Good news, she feels the same way.
She does? You mean it? That's incredible. What happens next? Can she come here? How do we make sure she doesn't get blown up? Should I talk to the gunners or to Pearl?
I spoke to Pearl, but Janet needs a way past the artillery. What? You can't tell the guys? Hey, there's gonna be a really hot redhead coming down the road. Don't shoot her.
Here, take this boomer outfit. I'll let the gunners know she's coming, and not to shoot at her.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, that's actually reasonable. Oh wait, yeah, the rebreather. Fuck. The casino has a vibe and they keep me up to date with how ridiculous internet celebrities are. I check out the kiwi farms from time to
I can't
time.
believe I'm going to meet my redheaded...
Help out. Scrap metal. Breathe underwater. Corn silk rubber hose, removable adhesive. Alright.
That's a brilliant idea. Here you...
Awesome. That didn't take any work at all. Do you guys remember that 4chan post about the guy who tried to use a Soviet gas mask as a... as a scuba alternative? Secure... What does scuba stand for again? SCBA is... self-contained breathing apparatus, so... He tried to use a Soviet rebreather, which is designed to filter out radiation and toxic chemicals into a full-blown self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. And then the post ended where he was going to go test it out, and shortly after that somebody told him that the chemicals in it would react with the water and would kill him, and then there was no follow-up to it. That was that was a classic one. Now then. So, back over to Crimson Caravan. Yeah, I was saying I check out the kiwi farms from time to time.
McLaughlin's been riding asses again. Better lay low.
Oh yeah. And it's pretty easy to find it's pretty easy to find a forum thread on kiwi farms that's a little bit too zealous. You know, like a content creator. I hate that word, by the way. Somebody who makes YouTube videos will upload, and then they'll just make 2 pages about it, about how the person is an absolute piece of shit. And it's like, yeah, we get it. They fucked up, but that was like 5 years ago. You guys are holding a grudge for the longest time. But it is a great place to go to get the real skinny on internet drama, if you're into that. Actually, I wanted to talk to you about him again.
I was hoping you would. What's going on? Have they agreed to my safety yet?
Yeah.
There's one more thing. I have a work contract with the Crimson Caravan, and if I walk away, I lose the wages they owe me. Could you do just one more thing for me and talk to Alice McLafferty about it? I know if I do it, she'll just say no.
Sure thing. We've already done so much for McLafferty, she should just agree right out. I don't think I've ever met anybody with the name McLafferty. Oh, hello. Oh, we should send you instead. Nothing to say. Sitting sideways at a Chinese buffet.
Better lay low.
What I find so funny about that is that's a 1-minute 28-second song by Riff Raff, and he only makes reference to it one time towards the end of the rap. And the whole thing was he was making a riff
Welcome back.
on a chorus from another rap group, which was so bad they just kept saying "ain't got nothing to say" sitting sideways at a Chinese buffet. Terrible song. And so he referenced that in his rap. But the way it comes out is so funny. I've just been saying it for years. Janet asked me to talk to you about releasing her from her contract.
Ah, yes. Her infatuation with the boomer she's implemented. It's a small camp. Word gets around. She's aware she's breaking her contract, which is undoubtedly why she sent you to talk to me instead of coming herself. Janet is free to leave, but she forfeits the wages she's owed. That's the price of contract breaking. Take it or leave it.
Fuck you, Janet.
Being sentimental is not how I made the Crimson Caravan so successful, but I'll allow it, just this once. Janet will be paid what she's owed. Consider it a gift.
Oh, I meant Alice. I don't know, it seems like much easier to dislike somebody named Janet instead of Alice. I think it's because Alice is a name that's been around for quite a long time, and Janet reminds me of those
Have you spoken with McLafferty yet?
horrible ladies from the 90s. There were so many Janets in the 90s.
That's great.
I'm sure
I can't believe
I'm
you
sure
went
they're
through all this
still
trouble for
around.
me. Thank you.
Oh wow, she's just going right for it. All right. Hell yeah. What about the Red Bar Show? I only found him recently. He's a force of nature just in terms of being a host, presenter, radio man. Never heard of it. No, that's a new one to me as well. Red Bar. Couldn't tell you.
Don't be shooting wild in here. Might set something off.
I don't know why it keeps turning the subtitles on, but only for the background characters. Well, anyways, let's go ahead and finish up this quest. Why are there two quest markers? Meet Janet back at Nellis, return to Jack. Oh, she's just not here yet. Alright. That kind of looks like him over there. Anyhow, where would Jack be?
I'm happy you came along.
Where are our items?
You
184?
are the answer to our dreams.
Is Jack in the building? No, he's not. Or, yes, he is.
Hi. I can't believe I'm going to meet my red-headed lady soon.
That's strange. She's just not here yet. That's very odd. No, when it comes to e-celebrity drama right now, there's one big thing going on. I wonder if I just wait for a while. What if she's just taking a while to get here? There's kind of one thing going on that's seems to be driving what a lot of them are doing, or talking about, so to speak. But I'm gonna have to wait to find out more about that. I know that's relatively vague, but I don't think anyone really wants to hear about it at the moment. Let's check this out. Is she here? Quite literally not here. Okay, Jack.
Thank you for getting Janet to Nellis. I've never been so happy in my entire life.
Well, that's good for you. All right. See you later. Well, where is she? She's just...
Hello.
Oh, hello!
Thank you for getting me here. Jack is a great guy.
What a nice chick. Alright.
Hello. It's great to finally meet you.
Hi there. It's great to meet you as well.
I'm glad you made it out here. You're even more stunning up close than you were at a distance.
And you're even more handsome up close. Do you think it'll be okay if I hang around here for a little while, so we can get to know each other better?
Of course it would. I'll have you set up with some quarters with some of the other women. I can take care of that robot problem for you. Just saying.
Nelson will serve as example. We'll bleed the ground red with anyone who opposes our peace efforts.
Oh man, this game's great. Now then, check out the quests. Let's see. Let's see. Valair. World map. That is so far away. That is so far away from them. How do they expect to get the refloated B-29 all the way back up? That is... okay. How did... okay.
You're just in time for your ass whipping.
Alright, good job. Go team. Which gun are we using? Is it the... okay, it's the 12.7. I haven't looked this up before. I don't recall 12.7 being a thing. Why do they choose 12.7? It seems so random. I'm probably, if it is a real thing, I'm showing my... oh, you fucker! Okay. This gun is pretty great. That's good. Speaking of YouTube, I was thinking about... I watch a lot of history channels on YouTube. And I was thinking about it, and there's a few different categories of history channel that exist, and they are definitely not all the same. I'll tell you what I think about it as soon as I kill this guy. Nice, blew his frickin' leg off. So I broke it down into 6 primary categories of history YouTubers. Number 1 are the Wikipedia bros. The Wikipedia bros are exactly what they sound like. Damn it. The Wikipedia YouTubers are the ones who describe... oh, you fucker. That sucks. Where did those other guys disappear to? Let's just go straight over here. So the Wikipedia YouTubers are the ones who... they really don't have hot takes. They just... oftentimes they use a variety of graphics, but they'll just cover a specific subject or a period in time. But everything that they say, if you look up the Wikipedia article on it, is virtually indistinguishable. And that's kind of annoying, because if I wanted to read Wikipedia, I could just go read Wikipedia. They really don't add anything to it, right? I've got to say that's... why can't I put this on? Oh, you can just... oh, okay. Is it on? It's on. Oh, that's sick. I don't know if I've explored a lot of what's in this lake. I'm sure that there's more going on down here. But this is the largest source of water in the game. So... oh yeah, we're a ways away. I think you swim faster on the surface, but only a little bit. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Why would there be raiders out here? No, those are lake lurks.
Don't need this right now.
The one guy who really liked Waterworld was like, no, we really have to put this in the game. Alright, how do we get up here? God damn it. Fucking how? Well, that's how. Okay. I feel like we've been playing this for about an hour now. I really haven't made much progress. Okay, this is definitely closer.
Need something with more kick.
Oh shit, that's a big one. She needs something with more kick. What if I just give her one of my good weapons? Will she need the ammo for it as well? Because ostensibly she's using a caravan shotgun. I could give her... Ooh, I could give her the assault carbine. And I could give her... It would be a bad idea to give her explosives, wouldn't it? Let's just see if she uses the assault carbine. She immediately switched to it. Alright. Alright, this time let's avoid the lake lurks by going straight into the lake. Bum 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 bum. Switch to the rebreather. Alright, now we are cooking with gas. Yeah, in Fallout 3 there's a way where you can get... It's the same engine, so it should work as well here. But if you're right in between, you can just see what's under the water and above the water while not running out of oxygen. It's kind of hard to get the right angle though. I think that'll work. Nah, that's fine. Bum, ba, ba, dum, bum. Wiki history bros are just content farming for easy videos. Few people can read history well enough to prepare. Propose interpretations, paint a picture from inference, or question accuracy. True. 11:30 dinner hits so different. Well, better than 11:30 lunch. Attach a couple of ballast points. Now, do I have to... Oh, well then, there we go. Now, I wonder if you come here without the ballast, if it'll still have those spots. That would make sense. The tow winch and use the detonator to float the V-29 to the surface. Alright. Oh, very nice. Yeah, these propellers are fucked up, that's for sure. Oh, there's more than the wiki tubers I want to talk about, but I'll get to them in a bit. Let's see. So the second category of YouTuber that makes history, cartoon slash oversimplification. My god, these people are annoying. It started with just one or two. And it was kind of, you know, haha, that's funny. Let's see the history of the 100-Year War in 5 minutes with cartoons. Right, but my god, there's so many of them now that it's... What the fuck? Who's a detonator? Oh, okay. That's confusing. Okay, so what? What are you doing, Edie? Wait, is Edie not able to go over the water? Oh, shit, I forgot. We actually have to take the detonator out. There we go. Oh yeah, that thing is totally fucked. Data. Alright. I wonder if there's anything on it. So, I can't tell you how many oversimplified history channels there are, but they're all the same. Let's just distill the French Revolution down into 3 minutes of jokes. And they just... I don't know, something about those channels really pisses me off as well. They're much less lazy. I don't know if less lazy. They're at least not as lazy as the people who just read Wikipedia. But it seems like they take the Wikipedia article and then they oversimplify it and then use really shitty cartoons with barely any animation. And it's like, haha, it's funny because it's quirky. No, it's not. It's not funny. It's not. And, you know, that's... It wouldn't be so bad, except the way the YouTube algorithm works, if you click on one of them, you're gonna get like 10 of those fucking videos suggested to you the next time you log in. And there's no reason to watch 10 cartoons that are all oversimplifications of the French Revolution. Not at all. Oh boy. Okay, it's a young Cazador. I should use the shotgun for this, really. Well, no, this is pretty effective, actually. Although I am dying. Can we blame Crash Course History for this? The way they
That how you wanna play, huh?
Yeah, the thing was my hands were off of the keyboard, so I couldn't shoot them. I saw them coming, but there was a problem. But yeah, you could definitely blame Crash Course History. Well, well, well. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, well, that's good. The problem solved itself. Now, did we save? That's the question. Oh. uh, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and consider if we should continue with Fallout or move on to our next very jolly Christmas game. Let me put on some music. Alright, let's see here. What's the next song that's queued up? Oh, well, that's not. Alright, what about this? I need to work on making a larger playlist for bump music. But I might show you. I was working on a couple of thumbnails, actually. This is... How can I show this? I was working on a couple of thumbnails, and there was one that I really... It was just the stupidest one by far. And I thought, no, I can't use that. I definitely cannot use that. But, maybe I can. Let me see if I can show you image.
Coming soon to this channel, happy defenestration from the Kremlin,
Oh,
whereby
God.
Vladimir Vladimirovich Putin made his contribution to Red Square.
I swear to God, this... Ever since my media player got fucked up by the computer crashing, it chooses the random Tucker Carlson sound clips. Why is everything in a weird... It's so strange. This Windows Media Legacy player somehow organized everything in the strangest way. Alright, let's see if I can find this picture. Downloads. So I was thinking about using this one for Fallout, which I might use the next time we do Fallout, right? I thought this one was pretty good, actually. You know, between the two of them, the one that I used as a thumbnail today and this one, I thought this one was pretty good. Right? But I'm also playing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And so I was trying to make a good thumbnail for that. And I fucked up on the typing. I fucked up on the typing. And I made this. And I think this is really funny, but I don't think it'll work very well. I don't know. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. But I do want to play some Legend of Zelda, speaking of which. So let me grab my controller. There we go. I don't know why that's so discordant at the end there. It's like the cord got completely screwed up. Close that window, open up a file to Ship of Harkinian. Now I should be able to... Let's see. Slash. Is that gonna work? It appears to have not worked. Damn it. Oh, it's set to the wrong game. Alright. There we go. Will it work now? There... That's not quite right. Fuck. Things that I should have tested. Alright, let's continue. Right, the ice cavern. So I still think that we need blue fire to progress here, but if I recall correctly, there is some blue fire available a little bit later in the dungeon. And... oh wow, we've taken a lot of damage. Now where were we when we were discussing? So there were the Wikipedia bros, and there were the oversimplification cartoon bros, and then there were the channels where they're actually an archaeologist from some university, and their full-time job is archaeology. Those guys make... I know this is going to sound a little bit stupid, but they make some of the worst videos. Because, you know, they're trying to be very technical and correct, which is like, I get it, you're a professor of archaeology. But at the same time, man, they really don't know how to make interesting videos. I can think of a few that are better than others, but not very many. And the annoying thing is, a lot of them spend a decent amount of time shit-talking people who aren't archaeologists on their channel. It's like their channel serves two functions. Would you like to know more about the Mesoamerican culture that existed from this time period to this time period? And these fake archaeologists are full of shit. That's like the two things they talk about. Which is the fourth category. And the ancient alien bros. Now I kind of like some of them. Some of them are more reasonable than others. It's true. Shit. Some of them are definitely better than others. You bastard. However, that's not to say that they're all... Damn, this thing is hard to use. That's not to say that they're all equally good. They're often just academics and they don't follow the academic line. Nothing wrong with interesting, ultimately more politics than discovery. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with a lot of the archaeologists is it comes off more as politics than archaeology. The politics of academia. The most annoying sort. Okay, so I guess we already opened that chest. That's strange. Now... let's take care of this. You fucker. Now when it comes to the quote-unquote pseudo-archaeologists, which, you know, I'm just being facetious there, because they're not fake archaeologists any more than Heinrich Schliemann wasn't an archaeologist. It's just that people didn't like his methods. Amateur archaeologists, that's probably the better term. The problem is that some of them, you know, they look at something interesting and they say, this is what I think might have happened. And it's like, okay, that's very reasonable. That's an interesting thing to think about. But then other ones will take, this is an interesting thing, and that's why 13,000 years ago, after the Younger Dryas period, humans were taught by aliens how to build society. And you're like, hold on. I feel like there were a couple of things that we missed in between the meteor and modern day. What do you mean? And a better example would be how a lot of the time they look at things that are fairly simple and straightforward and they tend to overly complicate them. They tend to assign complexity where there's no reason for something to be complex. This one guy, Bright Insight, Jimmy Corsetti, he's not a bad guy, he's pretty interesting, but his logical understanding of pyramids just blows my fucking mind. There's a video he made recently in which he was discussing why are there pyramids all over the world, and his logic was that, sure, if you give a child a block, they'll build a pyramid because it's a fairly straightforward shape, and it's not that crazy to think we could build a pyramid, right? And he says, but it makes no sense why all of these cultures would then go out of their way to build these massive pyramids. And there's just something that's not quite right about... I'm not really thinking of what's faulty with his logic, but it's like he started with, sure, kids build pyramids, and ended with, but there's no reason for adults to build pyramids. That's completely unreasonable. It doesn't make any sense, really. His logic just assumes that because you're an adult, you wouldn't build a pyramid just because you can. You wouldn't move giant blocks all over the place just because you want to. And I'm sitting here like, well, if it's a shape that everyone knows how to build and they find it interesting, why would you not? I don't know, this doesn't make very much sense now that I'm thinking about it, but the amateur archaeologist YouTubers tend to overcomplicate things in a completely opposite way compared to the I'm a professor archaeologist YouTubers. I find the ancient alien bros to be strange, but at least some of them shine light on otherwise overlooked topics and sources, even though their conclusions don't really add up. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I mean, is that they have interesting ideas, they come up with interesting theories, but then where they kind of fall short is they take something that's kind of interesting and then they'll ascribe it to one of their theories about how there was an ancient civilization that was way super mega advanced, and there's no other explanation for how they could have done this. And it's like, you almost had it. You almost had something reasonable there. Hold on, I'm just gonna finish this puzzle real quick. Let's see. Then there's two more categories. I know this subject might be getting a little bit old, pun intended, but there's two more categories of these YouTubers, which are the acting/recreation bros. And these guys are some of the best. What these guys do is they dress up in period-appropriate clothing, they do something that people did back then the way they did it to show you how it was done, or in some manner they will demonstrate what it really looked like. Now these guys are some of the most interesting because they're doing something that's interesting as a video, and you're also learning something. And these channels range wildly from primitive technology. Doesn't really talk about history, but it is a history channel for sure. And I should have gotten 2 of those. That's alright. And then there's Medieval Living, or I think it's something along those lines. A guy who talks all about the Middle Ages, specifically in England, but he dresses up as a peasant and rides around in the woods on a horse and explains what life was really like in the Middle Ages. And it's like, that is so fucking cool, right? Very interesting. Another example would be Cooking Through History, or I think that's the name of the channel. That guy goes and figures out ancient recipes and then makes them exactly the same way, or as closely as he can, with the same ingredients. That is a hell of an interesting concept. And you learn a little bit about history, but it's through the lens of what the hell they were cooking. That is so damn cool. Now let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the last category of history YouTubers. These are a little bit different than just the archaeologists. They're the very academic. They're the very academic YouTubers who... Oh, that's not gonna work. It's a weird delineation between the two. It's almost the same category. But I think that the YouTubers who make videos where they're, well, they'll do like 2-hour podcasts about the very specific, not even always podcasts, sometimes they'll do 2-hour episodes that are very specific about the history, and they go into great detail, PowerPoint slides. A lot of the time it'll be a presentation or a speech given at an event. Now when it comes right down to it, I think those are the best people who make the absolute best history content. Clicked for New Vegas, stayed for Ocarina of Time, was not expecting this classic. Yeah, there's only so much you can put in a thumbnail. New Vegas crashed. We could go back to it, for sure, but I think we have to go fight a wolf in here. Let me think. But I did want to play a couple of games tonight, so it felt like a good time. No, I absolutely love this game. And we still have the Bigeron knife, don't we? Nice. I'm shocked New Vegas crashed. I think we counted one time. We had 4 separate crashes in the same night. And then I installed... Oh, the Iron Boots. It's our tomboy wife. We meet again, no username. If you came here to meet the Zoras, you wasted their time. With one exception. They're all icy as fuck. I managed to rescue the Zora princess, but she left for the water temple. She also said something about her deadbeat husband not showing up for their wedding. Unless you shut off the source, this ice will never melt. If you have the courage enough to confront the danger and save the Zoras, I will teach you the melody that leads to the temple. Time passes, people move. Like a river's flow, it never ends. A childish mind will turn to noble ambition, young love will become a deep affection. The clear water's surface reflects growth. Now listen to the serenade of water. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Damn, Grey Wolf Sith origin story? Not familiar with that one. Unless if you mean Warhammer 40k. I'm vaguely familiar that there's a Grey Wolf faction. I still have my N64 set up just for this game. Yeah, I still have the N64 as well. Specifically because I could never get rid of this game. Technically, if you want to be if you want to be technical with it, it's my brother's. But he doesn't care. Squatter's rights, it's been mine forever. He abandoned it quite a while ago. Oh, speaking of which, he started streaming on Twitch again. And I'm not going to shout out his channel because I don't want anyone to know who my brother is, like, because then, I don't know, years down the road, if somebody looks at an old video, they'll be like, oh, he mentioned this person, and then we can figure out who he is this way. It's like, no, I'm not going to dox myself by proxy 3 years behind, like, that's stupid. So, but he was streaming the other day, and you know how sometimes it's pretty damn hard to figure out what you want to get somebody for a Christmas gift? Well, no, he made it pretty fucking easy because that guy has the shittiest microphone in the world. I swear to God, I almost wanted to call him while he was streaming and say, are you using the Xbox 360 gamer headset? Because it sounds like you stepped out of a portal, man. Like, honestly. So bad. Evening! Hello, how are you? Dark Souls Wolf Battle. I don't remember that specific boss. Was that in Dark Souls 3? On the bridge? I think that's what you're talking about. And I've lost track of what I was talking about entirely. Now, let's see here. If we wait here for the sun to rise, which we can make it do by... Ba-da-da-da-dum. Alright, now as the sun rises... Bada bing, bada boom, fire arrows. Which we can't get to because the lake isn't full. Ah, shit. Yeah, there's a few things we need to do. One of them is start the Bigoron quest trading line. But yeah, as far as Christmas time games go, there is one game that I'm really excited to stream, and it's actually Christmas themed. It's called Super Jolly RPG, and I have that locked and loaded and ready to go like you wouldn't believe. If you thought Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden was a banger. Oh, we're talking about a banger. What a damn good game. Now we have enough, we might try the Epona race. Oh, since it's on the way. I can't believe I've messed that up like 3 times now. Dark Souls 1, the giant wolf in the dark root basin behind Andre's Forge. Huh. It's been a long time since I played Dark Souls 1. I might have to do that again sometime. Which, on the same subject of games that I want to stream, I'll just give a bullet point list real quick. There is, of course, Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. We'll continue that. Half-Life. We still have to get through Xenogears because it's an amazing game. I'm just severely underleveled at a part that's extremely difficult. And it took me a couple of days, but somebody said last stream, hey, I won't be upset if the next time I log into your stream you have 10 million health for no explainable reason. And I finally realized, oh, he meant enabling the cheat menu. Right, obviously, that's what he meant the whole time. He didn't mean go back and spend 4 hours off stream like you've been doing grinding. But let's see. Damn it, I can't remember Epona's song. No, that's not right. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I see. That sounds ridiculous and awesome. Oh, believe me, it is. It's both ridiculous and awesome. Mostly ridiculous. Alright. Race time. Alright, now how do we do this without fucking up? Alright, we have to get on the inside of him, but he'll cut us off. And we don't want to expend all of our carrots. Damn it. Alright, we got it. That's the real key, is just to not use all of the carrots. How about another race? If you win, you can keep the horse. Ah, damn it! Alright. Okay, it was much easier this time. Awesome. Is that Epona? Oh, he's a neckbeard as well. How did you tame that wild horse right under my nose? Ha ha ha. I'll give you the horse. However, I'll never let you leave. Loogie. And the only way you can leave, I think, is if you get off the horse. Then he will allow you to leave, but you just jump over the wall. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this should speed things up a little bit. Hell yeah. The bunny ears make it a little bit less epic, but... The music in this game is so good, man. Shoot. There were a couple of other games that I want to stream, but I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. I just have a list. It's on a piece of paper somewhere around here. So one of the reasons why I wanted to play Shut Up and Jam Gaiden so badly was there was a YouTuber who you probably haven't have heard of. He's pretty small, but I watch his videos because he makes a lot of RPG Maker videos. And he made a video, very popular video from last, I think it was this year. Popular as far as the videos on his channel go. And it was called The Most Controversial... Oh hey, been a while. The Most Controversial RPG Maker Games. And I got really pissed off because the guy... He's basically your default Canadian. And he just had the worst takes. He had the worst takes in the world. He talked shit about Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, and it was so annoying. Cuckoos are very good at getting lazy. Late risers out of bed. Have you heard them before? It makes them very happy to crow, cuckoo! Especially when it wakes up a heavy sleeper. My cuckoo's not entirely happy right now. Here, take this egg. After the cuckoo hatches, bring it back to me after a while, and I'll check out its mood. Yeah, hell yeah. When your custom character comes up in the cutscene, yeah. Now let's see, we have to walk around for a while. We could just do this. Not that. So, this Canadian YouTuber with the default stupid opinions about everything basically said that Shut Up and Jam Gaiden was offensive because of the language it used. And I mean, come on, fuck off. It was 2005. Stop being a pussy. And so as soon as I saw that video, I knew I really wanted to play that game. Please make my cuckoo happy. Okay. Okay. Now where is this fat bastard? There he is. What in tarnation? Can a person get a little shut-eye around here? Right, so we go back to her to get... Well, yeah, the cuckoo is happy. He must have awakened an extremely lazy guy. You're a good cuckoo keeper. I'll give you a rare, valuable cuckoo. 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 If you're interested. Cuckoo Kachu. Its name is Kojiro. Used to be my brother's. Since my brother is gone, it's strange. But Kojiro has stopped crowing. Alright. Now, can we... We can, can't we? Let's see if I remember what it is. Oh no, I'm not gonna remember it. Bum, 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 bum. Who the fuck decided that slot 4 was the correct slot to install RAM in? Not sure, but they're probably making a little bit of money now. Slot 4. There we go. Now then, what else did I have on my notes here? Oh, one thing I was thinking about was I spend a little bit of time every other day working on slides to use in the bumpers on the stream. And I thought, you know what, it might make more sense. Let's talk to him. Is he gonna wake up? No response, he's sleeping. Ah, fuck, we have to come back at night. Or... So basically, what I was thinking I might do is I might select one of those pictures, which, is he gonna be awake now? Is he awake now? No response, he's sleeping. There we go. Kojiro, why? Normally only a nice guy like me can tame you. Which means, you must be a nice guy, you must be. Please, Mr. Nice Guy, please. Deliver the stuff to the old hag in the potion shop in Kakariko Village. This will disappear if you take too long, so you gotta hurry. Hurry up, nice guy, before it disappears. I upgraded my GPU, and for the first time, maybe 10 years, I'm being CPU thralled. Nice. Nice, man. What GPU did you get? I had a similar experience in February. I actually killed my computer because of it. So what I was thinking about doing, right, was selecting my favorite picture from the slides that I use as a bumper, and then making a lot of different versions of the same picture, and then using a program to animate them to do the in-betweens. So I could make an animated image instead. I would do composites. You know, it would probably take a long time to figure out. But I was thinking it might be interesting to make a animated bumper, and then have the text boxes transition in on their own. It's something I'm thinking about. I'm not sure if it's worth the effort, but I think that would probably make the stream look a little bit less amateur than it currently is. And currently it looks a lot better than it used to. Right, how do we get back to this woman? Thoughts on the steam machine? Oh, I'll tell you all about that. We actually talked about this, I want to say, a few weeks ago. But I'm very excited about this. Oh, closed until morning, we're getting fucked. No, we can do this. All we have to do is... "59 seconds. Hold on. Oh god. Come on, man. Alright, good. Just in time. What a mysterious smell. You must have something. Alright. That bum, he had to go into the forest, I see. Give it to me now. If you see that fool, give this to him. It's the strongest medicine I've ever produced. However, this potion will not work on a monster. They say there's no medicine that can cure a fool. I guess it's true. Yeah, this is kind of one of the darker parts of Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time where... pretty sad story, but, you know, that's real life. So, I found a 9070 XT at MSRP. Really? I wanted to go with 7900 RTX for the 24 gigabytes of RAM it comes with, but it was $500 more for a worse GPU. 16 gigabytes of RAM will be good enough. Well, I heard that RAM has gotten quite a lot more expensive recently, but would you like to know how much RAM I'm rocking on this PC right now? Because I'll tell you what, there's absolutely, for the type of video games that I play, there's absolutely no reason to have as much RAM as I do. But damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I never changed the stream category on Twitch. I apologize to the two people on Twitch. Give me a second. It's only a matter of time before somebody says something. There we go. Did I already mention it was 64 gigabytes? Because it's 64 gigabytes, yeah. That is correct. That guy isn't here anymore. Anybody who comes into the forest will be lost. Everybody will become a Stalfos. Everybody, Stalfos. So he's not here anymore. Only his saw is left. That medicine is made of the forest mushrooms. Give it back. I don't know what you want with it, but... Alright, strange little girl. Hopefully you didn't turn him into one. A little bit creepy, isn't it? A little bit. So, the game Super Jolly RPG is made by this guy, Agramora. He's kind of a lunatic. Really not worth checking out his social media if you don't want to get upset. He's very young, so I excuse him for acting insane, but if I say that he has a blue sky instead of a Twitter, you'll get what I mean. But benefit of the doubt, he's a very funny person. And he made this game Super Jolly RPG. I might fire that up next, or I might fire up Barkley. But speaking of Barkley, there is one other interesting thing that I found out just today, actually. And that is in relation to... I wonder if I need a long shot for this. Oh wait, no, you can just do this with Epona. Hell yeah. What's up, dude? Those Gerudo thieves, they broke the bridge. I want to fix it, but all my workers are gone. They went to the fortress to become thieves. If you're going to the fortress, would you mind finding out what my workers are doing over there? Yes, but also... That saw, it's mine. I thought I left that saw with my old lady. Oh well. My Bigoron tool broke, so I was going to Goron City to get it repaired. I can't give you something as good in return, but take this anyway. Ah, broken Goron sword. I thought we had. That's a little bit of an interesting... Unless if the item itself is a broken... Goron sword broken. Giant's knife broken. Ah, so we just had the replica. I mean, I already knew that, but... Yeah. So, the other day we were talking about how the guy who made Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden should... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no, dude. Oh, thank God. I thought we were actually stuck. So I was, Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam. The other day we were talking about how he was so creative and the game was so well done, even though it was a massive shitpost. I hoped that in his future he was, you know, working as a musical composer or a movie maker or something. It turns out he did the writing and the music for a brand new game that's really, really popular right now. It's called Don't Look Outside. Or is it called Look Outside? It's one of the two. And he also did, I think, writing on Katana Zero. And that came out a few years ago. But, no, it turns out he didn't stop making video games after all. In fact, he's working on some big projects. So... And if you listen to the soundtrack of Don't Look Outside, and you compare it to Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, you can definitely see, yeah, that's the same guy. It's crazy. What time is it? 11:39? Excuse me. Right, back up to Death Mountain. I could have just teleported there, couldn't I? Oh well. We're already almost there. A lot of the time when you're playing this game, it feels like you're running on autopilot because you've done it so often. It's the same guy, it really is. Yeah. Hard to believe. The guy who made the ultimate shitpost is also now a well-respected video game composer and writer. I mean, in my opinion, Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden is a masterpiece. It's just, you know, now he's working on games that actually sell millions of copies. Eric Schumacher. that broken knife is my work. I really want to repair it, but because of yesterday's eruption, my eyes are irritated. You will find them in King Zora. Please take the eye drops. Prescription. Go see King Zora. Isn't King Zora frozen as fuck? But yeah, no, I was really excited to find out that Eric Schumacher was still working on video games, and now the games are starting to, well, get very successful. I think probably Don't Look Outside is one of the biggest indie games of the year. So, if that's the case, then the next few years, he's really in a prime opportunity to make more video games, and maybe he's learned how to work on a team now. So if they ever want to make Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden 2, well, now he has the experience to make that happen. I highly doubt he's going to go back and make Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden 2, but I know that they wrote the entire story. It just fell apart when they were trying to run the team. What else do I have in my notes here? Oh, yeah. So another interesting thing is the Game Awards. I know it's rigged and it's bullshit and it's really just a big advertisement. But I do have some good news. There's one category that they say is only by votes, not by... Which tells you that a lot of the other categories are... Well, they take people's votes and then they weigh them against their panel of judges, which really means if they don't like the answer they give you, they're just going to change their mind. Which is why I'm more positive than ever that Ghost of Yotei is going to win a category that it should not win. Because... the Player's Choice Award, Ghost of Yotei has been completely voted out. Oh, Steam Machine. Right. Sorry, I forgot about that. Let me finish up about the Ghost of Yotei first. So, the... Steam Machine, Ghost of Yotei. So, Ghost of Yotei was in the first 2 rounds, but not in the 3rd round of voting. Which means that, yeah, no one gives a fuck about that game. Fuck off, game industry. We don't care about your stupid fucking game. We just want Expedition 33 to win. Which is why I'm fucking positive that Ghost of Yotei is gonna win a category that it shouldn't win in one of the other categories. Now, as far as the Steam Machine goes, yeah, I'm super excited about it, actually. Very, very excited about that. So, to give a quick rundown on the Steam Machine, basically it's a little cube. Did they call it the Steam Machine or the Steam Cube? I think they called it the Steam Machine. You could also call it the Stanley Steamer, but the Steam Machine is this small cube, less than 6 by 6 by 6. Super modifiable. It's basically a PC and a gaming console. it might cost up to $1,000. It depends on how competitive they want to be. It might cost $1,100, who knows? But I think $800 is maybe what they're aiming for. And let's see, before they spoil. So, when it comes right down to it, I'm actually going to start saving up for a Steam machine. Because even though my PC is going to be fine for a few years, I think having a Steam machine would work really well, because especially due to its size, portability, pretty important for me. And so if I go back out sailing again, I can't bring my fucking huge... I could, but it really wouldn't work very well if I bring my huge ass computer with me. In all realistic, I couldn't really. I couldn't bring my giant computer with me out on a boat. But the Steam machine, 6 by 6 by 6, well, it's more like 5. That is perfect. It's small enough to fit in a suitcase. And if it's a fully fledged PC as well as a gaming console, well then hell yeah. It literally sounds like one of the best products Steam has ever made. I'm very excited for it, in a nutshell. I have zero interest in the PlayStation 6. Zero interest in whatever the fuck Xbox is gonna make next. 100% interest in the Steam machine. It just sounds like the, why would you not make your gaming console also your personal computer? It makes perfect sense to me. Ah, you fucker. Hold on, let me get this right. Plus, with the customizable faceplates, that's right up my alley. I'm gonna make an Akane Tsunemori custom faceplate. I might even do it on the mill. Hello! How are you, a blue? There was something else we were gonna talk about, but I'm losing track. Looks like it doesn't work here. There it is. Oh wow, I haven't seen an eyeball frog since Zora's domain froze over. That for making Viggoron's eye drops, how disappointing. You should have said so. Doing well, thanks, and you? Having a good day so far. I completely forgot to mention to you guys why I didn't stream last night. And I have a very good reason. I will explain just as soon as... Alright, we have 4 minutes. I can explain right now. It is upgradable. I thought I heard it wasn't. It is upgradable. Yes, it is upgradable. A lot of PC gamers adopt the Steam machine. I imagine to be tailored to keeping up with the gaming requirements. I've been PC master race my entire life. The concerns of console peasants is beneath me. I don't think I've used a console in a very long time. When it comes to PC master race, absolutely. It's kind of a joke that the Xbox One and PlayStation 5 aren't also computers. Because really, how hard would it be to add a partition for Windows? Like, of course, what they're concerned about is getting a virus, and then they're dealing with people having viruses on a computer. That's their gaming console. They don't want to deal with that, which is why they didn't do it. But the PlayStation 5 and Xbox One are computers that don't work as PCs. It's kind of ridiculous. It's so cold in my city. Same. Let's get this. You know, the thing is you would think you could just teleport to Death Mountain, but if you teleport to Death Mountain, the eye medicine will actually expire. Yeah. Oh, come on. I think that with the 4-minute timer, you can actually just barely do this if you don't have Epona or the rabbit ears, but it's very close. But no, from what I read, it's either upgradable or there's various versions you can buy, such as one with expanded memory or expanded RAM. But since the thing is basically just a PC, I recall seeing on Linus Sex Tips that it will be upgradable. And I don't watch that guy's channel a lot, but he got an exclusive scoop on the Steam Cube, so I watched that video. Now, as far as why I wasn't streaming last night, so if you recall, the last time that I streamed, at the very end, I got so tired I had to shut the stream off because I couldn't think or focus. It was very disorienting, right? And that was about 2 o'clock in the morning. Now let's get this bigger on sword. You brought the eye drops, I'm so relieved. That's awesome. This is stimulating, it's working great. Now I can get back to my blade business. You got a claim check. So, that was about 2 o'clock in the morning when I went to bed because I was extremely disoriented and tired. At about 3 o'clock in the morning, my roommate comes home, comes into the room, wakes me up, and he had come back from, I think, bar hopping, and well, basically, his cat got stuck in a tree. A very, very, very old cat. And this old cat could not get down from the tree. Not at all. And my roommate said, I need you to help me get this cat out of the tree. And it's cold as hell, it's 3 in the morning, it's so dark. I've slept for like an hour, but I'm still disoriented. And I'm like, dude, it's a cat, it'll be able to come down. But this cat is ancient, like 16, 17 years old. It moves very slowly, that type of thing. And could you believe it, by 2:30 or 3 in the morning, whichever it was. I'm out there looking up at a tree in the yard, and the cat is damn near 30 feet in the air on a limb that it refuses to get off of. We had to get a ladder, a rope, a bucket. Here I am, way too not awake, trying to get this damn cat out of a tree. And in the end, I'm climbing the tree, and I get all the way up there, and the damn cat doesn't like me, so it moves further away on the branch to a point where I can't reach it. And once I'm all the way up there, all of a sudden my stomach decides, oh, well that's a lot of physical activity, climbing 30 feet up in a tree. You have to go to the bathroom now. So I'm super tired, disoriented, it's 3 in the morning, it's freezing outside. I'm 30 feet up in a tree, way above the ladder, clinging onto the trunk, and now I have to shit my pants. And so I'm all the way up here in the tree, and I look down at my roommate, and I'm like, dude, it's too dark. We have to do this in the morning, or the cat's just gonna figure out how to get down by itself. And then I very slowly climbed back down the tree, went inside, and, well, I didn't shit my pants, but I made it to the bathroom in time, and it was very unpleasant. And so, if you want to talk about a ruined sleep schedule, yeah, that's why I didn't stream yesterday, because by the time I woke up, I was so tired. I went and I worked, and then it was time to stream, and I just immediately fell asleep. I was so pissed off. And yeah, when I went back out in the morning, and the sun was up, well, the damn cat wasn't in the tree anymore because he found his way down. So I'm really pissed off a little bit at my roommate for waking me up at 2 or 3 in the morning or something to get this damn cat out of a tree when it's freezing cold outside. Like, don't ask me to get a... You can ask me to get a cat out of a tree. Don't ask me to get a cat out of the tree when it's 2 or 3 in the morning and I'm super delirious and disoriented. No, what the hell? I couldn't believe it. Honestly, I thought he was joking. I thought he was just joking when he said, my cat is stuck in a tree. You're fucking with me, right? 2 in the morning, you're walking in, after bar hopping, wake up, cat is stuck in a tree. No, it's not. Ridiculous. I would never climb a tree for my roommate. Well, the thing, I did, and I regret it. How's that, yeah? Oh, I forgot. We can... That was the only real... I think the reason I was more pissed off than anything was, you know, it takes a little while to develop a plan about what you're gonna do, how you're gonna get the cat out of the tree. Meanwhile, the cat won't shut up. Meanwhile, your roommate is being unreasonable, because he cares about the cat a lot, and he can't get it out of the tree, but he wants you to get it out of the tree. And then it's freezing, and so what ends up happening is you just get more and more annoyed. And the biggest problem, though, was that once I was up there, I know it's a little bit crass to mention it twice, but once you're up there, then all of a sudden you have this sudden urge to crap your pants. And it's really hard to climb down a tree when you suddenly really have to crap your pants. Alright, let's see. Hello there, I've been researching. Wait, did you not notice? Did you not? I could have sworn. Alright, what about now? I'm positive. Did I do this wrong? What if we have to do it like this, right? What do we have to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... But yeah, for a little bit of context, so you might be asking yourself, well, why didn't my roommate climb the tree instead? Oh, nice. Ah, so he didn't... Okay, what if we do it like this? So you might be asking yourself, well, why didn't your roommate just get the cat out of the tree instead of you? Well, that's the frustrating thing about it, right? Is that I know my roommate would have tried to get the cat out of the tree. 6 meters, you bastard. I don't recall how we're supposed to do that. But long story short, not to go into details, my roommate is in a wheelchair. I'm laughing because obviously that's a little bit of a twist to the story that you wouldn't expect. But yeah, that's why I climbed the tree instead, right? So I knew that if I didn't, he would. And I had a much higher probability of success than he did. So that's why I did it. And I was still frustrated. I was like, when I got down off the tree, I just said, come on, dude, it's a cat. Can we at least do this when the sun is out? I can't see a damn thing. I'm not sure I'd even leave my bed if my roommate... Yeah, no, exactly. If this were literally any other roommate, and they came in at 2 in the morning when I was super tired, I'd be like, fuck off. But, yeah. Still probably wouldn't have helped. Yeah, I've learned my lesson. If that happens again, and it's still dark outside, I'll just look at him and say, really, dude? Really? Has anyone seen any new or exciting games coming out this month? Because usually December is a big month for drops. Not as in Twitch drops, I don't give a shit about that. I just mean new games coming out. And as far as I know, Metroid 4, Metroid Prime 4, that came out. I don't think it's doing very well, but I heard it came out. The only problem with Nintendo's model right now is that they're not on PC. So I can tell you for a fact, there's probably 24 Nintendo games I would have bought over the past 4 years if they weren't Nintendo exclusive. But since you have to buy a Switch 2, alright, there we go, the Bigoron sword. This thing is fucking baller. Hell yeah. Who needs a shield? Fuck it. So, now that we have that, so the, what was I talking about? Video games, new video games. Metroid Prime 4, Nintendo. Yeah, no, absolutely. There are probably 24 games I would have bought, paid full price for. I wouldn't have even bothered pirating them. I would have bought them and paid for them and absolutely been glad to have done so if they were available on Steam. But they're not. And they will never be. So I'm not going to spend an additional, what is it, $500 to get a Switch 2 just to spend another $500 to buy the games. Right? If I have $500 to spend, do I really have to spend it on the console to buy the games? That doesn't make any sense to me. Half Sword is entering its full release soon, I think. What is Half Sword? Is that an RPG? Is that one of those... Is that one of those King's Quest legacy games? Alright, now that we have the boots, let's see. No, we should be good. If Switch games ported to Switch 2 just with better graphics, that might have made the console worth buying. No, I've always wanted to buy the Switch. It's just, it took so long. I ended up never buying the Switch, even though I really wanted to. And by the time the Switch 2 came out, I was like, well, shit. So even though I'm a huge Zelda fan, even though I really like Metroid and, well, a bunch of other games in the same Nintendo catalog, never played these new games because they're all stuck behind having to be on the Switch. There's absolutely no reason for them to be Switch exclusive. Nintendo probably lost a lot of money because they did the math on it, I would assume, and determined how much money they could make just selling the programs on other consoles compared to keeping it exclusive, and they determined to keep it exclusive. But that still doesn't make sense to me. Anyways, we're at the water temple now, which is a perfect time to stop playing the game and move on to Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden or Super Jolly RPG. I'm gonna figure out which one, as I will go use the restroom and determine what we should do next. Alright. Let me go ahead and do that now. Display capture, game capture. There we go. Oh yeah, that works correctly. Alright. And now I will be right back. Alrighty. Let's see here. Half Sword is a physics-based fighting game. I see. I wonder, maybe I should Google that real quick. Let me Google that real quick. I don't think I've heard of this. It's on Steam. Oh, it's this game. Oh no, I've seen this before. I just thought it was one of those silly... I don't know how you can build a whole game around this, but I remember watching people stream this and I thought it was very funny. Yeah. No, I've heard of that. Now that you mention it. Yeah, I've seen that before. All right, now let's continue with the absolute peak. That is Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. As soon as I remember which file is the executable. It's one of these games where you know it's going to be good before it even starts. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Do I have this picture saved? Yeah, I have that saved. Okay, so this is what happens when you load up the folder. Save that screenshot. Change the image. Alright, so cancel, and I'm going to show you an image real quick. Change the image. So, would you look at that? So, the executable to start the game is Barkley version 420. It's so... It's great. It's fantastic. It's 10 out of 10. And I found this image as well when I was searching for remixes of Shut Up and Jam. That is so damn good. Honestly. You couldn't ask for much more than that. Alright, now let's fire the game up. I can't believe this game is powered by DirectX 10. Now let's see, game capture. Oh no, it's... Right, we're gonna deal with this problem again. Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. Here's your chance, do your dance at the Space Jam. Alright, that should be good enough. It's funny, I can actually just barely fit the screen right over the same screen. Oh, they're actually pretty much in time. That's great. I can just change the screen size to... I can actually pretty much play this from the OBS browser. That's crazy. Alright, let's see. I have to remember the controls in this are super fucked up and old. Let's see. Right, we had just recruited the dwarf that... I'm pretty sure the cyber dwarf, after crashing to the planet because he's an alien, they grafted a basketball to his face because they didn't have artificial skin available. Yeah, that's right. Right. So there was something back here, and we didn't actually go through the effort of doing it last night. Amazing. What is it, Balthios? Hold on, I have to get my Charles Barkley voice right. What is it, Balthios? That's not... how does Charles Barkley sound like? What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? What? I can't really get it right. What is it? What is it? I'll just read it in a normal voice. What is it, Balthios? What did the inscription say? Is this Dikembe Mutombo's sarcophagus? No, no. This is the tomb of a lesser baller. Yes, this is the tomb of Scottie Pippen. This is an incredible find, though. B-ball historians have been searching for Scottie Pippen's tomb since the Purge. Wait, look at this inscription right here. It seems to be an all-bed. It reads, "Be wary of the curse of Dikembe Mutombo. Not all lie dead." Not all dead lie. What does that mean? It means we'll have to be careful. Come on. Yeah, let's go. And you know what that reminds me? I want to show you something real quick. Fuck. You would think escape would open the menu, but no. Escape closes the game. Alright, well, here we go. Okay. Now this is very funny. You can actually go to the language and change it to all bad. I have no idea what that does. But it tells you exactly when this game came out, because all bad is the language in Final Fantasy X that you have to learn through multiple books in order to understand what Riku's cousins are saying. I'm honestly kind of curious what the hell it does if you switch it to all bad. I want to check something real quick. If we select all bad, what happens if we... Alright. Exit. New season. They actually fucking put it in all bed.
The year is 2050.
No way, dude.
My name's Charles Barkley. I'm one of the last b-ball stars alive.
Okay, that's absolutely insane that they would do that. Because if you think about it, that means that they either had to write all of the lines in the game twice, or they had to make a program that would translate English into a fictional Final Fantasy X language. I'm betting they actually did it by hand. But let me know if the audio quality is decent. I could check it right now, but we'd waste about a minute of time. Right. Now this time we won't close the game on accident. As much as I'd like to stay here and study this too, we've got more pressing things to do. Oh shit. Now I wonder if the cyber dwarf has area of effect attacks. He may not. Alright, let's see. However, okay, yeah. That's super effective. Thank God. Okay, let's hit him with a double team. Alright, what do we have here? Hit him with the eye laser. That is so rad. This game is so fucking rad. I love everything about this game. I really do. Oh no, more of them. Okay, his turn again. Oh, he doesn't have enough energy. Shit. Oh, he's so weak against those guys. Okay, action key, free throw. Oh, you have to hold it, right. 1, 2. What? These little ball droid bastards suck. We're gonna have to kill them immediately. Normal attack. Finisher. Oh, that's how that works. 1, 2. Let's see, cancel key, pass. Damn it. Okay, not bad. Alright. Hit him with the stab dash. Right, up. Damn it. Weird, you can probably get a full set of jabs in there if you do the timing right. Shit. Barkley's attack is really hard to nail down. I should take care of him though. Okay, how many times do I need to... Okay, good. There we go. Level 4, there we go. Learned dwarf knowledge. What could he possibly have learned? Everyone's pretty fucked up right now. We need to use... Here's a glaucoma. protein paste. Alright, we're good on that. We want to save the B-ball tier for later. BP is baller point. BP plus 50%. B-ball shard. Do I not have anything else that... shit. I guess that'll have to do. Boom shakalaka. What the hell was that? I don't know, but something definitely seemed alive down here. Uh-huh. I can only assume that Dikembe's entrails are stored in these canopic ruins. Yeah. After the purge, Dikembe was mummified according to African b-ball custom. He was such a large man they needed 2 urns to hold his entrail. You seem to know quite a bit about African b-ball custom, Barkley. I'm proud of my heritage, Balbios. It's important to remember where we came from, no matter where we are. Wise words, Barkley. Perhaps someday you'll be able to teach me a little bit about African b-ball tradition. Yes, perhaps I will. I fucking love this game. Okay. Boom shakalaka. My god, that noise is getting louder. Whatever it is, we're getting close to it. I get the feeling we're gonna find out what's making it. Get ready, guys. We made the slam jam at a moment's notice. Amazing. Dikembe Mutombo's tomb is even more fantastic than I had first expected. Look at this. A reflective pool, 2 statues of Teresa, patron saint of slam and jams. They say Dikembe Mutombo was a deeply religious baller. Yeah, he was. Before he said a game, he said a prayer to whatever gods of b-ball he believed in to improve his game. I don't know if he was humble or crazy. Dikembe. Vince, you remember something? I don't know. Well, Barkley, we're here. Pay your respects and we can move on. I just wanted to say, Dikembe, that I always envied your talents and abilities, and sometimes I wished I was you. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. Huh? What's going on? Boom. Shaka. Laka. Look out, it's the ghost of Dikembe Mutombo. Awesome. Alright, time to kick his ass. Let's see. $25. It's gotta be good. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Holy shit. Hit him with the Vamp Slam. Oh, that retains vitality points. Let's hit him with the Showboat Jam. Nice. Okay. Reflector Beam. Hellacious beam damage. Holy shit! Oh, so he's a healer. Okay. Left, down, right, plus any key, finisher. That didn't work. Oh man. Hit with the cancel pass. Shit. That should do it, man. Got 1 femur. Dikembe, is it really you? Yes, Barkley, it really is me. I can't do a lot of different accents for Africans, so... And he's actually African. You have freed me from the ancient and deadly B-ball curse that caused me to eternally haunt these halls in limbo, trapped between this life and the B-ball dimension. I feel my ghostly, incorporeal being dissipating into an ethereal mist of B-balls. I'm finally coming home. Dikembe, wait, there's something I wanted to tell you. Quickly, Barkley. The B-ball curse is lifted. I'm sorry about the purge, and I'm sorry about what happened. Barkley, I want you to carry on my legacy. No, that's too stereotypical. What? Close your eyes and let the power of jams wash over you. Let my knowledge enter your body. Barkley has learned the forbidden jam, Holy Dunk. Thank you, Dikembe. You are welcome, Barkley. Oh, and one last thing. Yeah. You are forgiven. We had better leave. Yes. Let's go. Goodbye, Dikembe. May you finally find your peace. Alright, pretty baller. How do I... Right. Oh, that's strange. Damn it. Your vocal range is honestly kind of surprising. What are you talking about? It's not that good. I appreciate it, but I'm just shitposting. Thank you, though. Got 2 chicken doos. Oh, hell yeah. Maybe they anticipated that we weren't going to be leveled up for that fight. Alright. If we go this way... We didn't explore this way. There might be something else over here. Well, this game is a masterpiece, so I'm sure they didn't just include a bunch of random bullshit. Ah, the gate's opening. I see. So this was just a more complicated way to get there without possibly 1 or 2 fights. You know, I think I might sit down and watch Who Killed Captain Alex before I play this again, just so I can really hone in on the different accents they have. I really love that movie too. I haven't seen it in a while, so I wouldn't mind either. Well, Hollywood, the best of the best films, man. Alright, talk to this. It's gonna give us a whole bunch of weeaboo shit. Now we're saved and we're good to go. I know what you're thinking. Right, we talked to this guy. This guy wants to sell us some stuff. Now, does he have... Oh! Okay, what does he have? 90. He's selling them for 90. 99%. Oh, okay. Honestly, that's not bad. I might buy one of those. Ecto cooler. We could buy some ecto coolers. No. Barkley, the tunnel to the church is the other way. Right. Now, I was looking up some stuff about this game, and I think the game is only about 6 or 7 hours long. Which makes sense, you know. There was only a couple of kids that were making this. So it's not going to be some crazy, huge, epic long saga that's 200 hours long. But they did a really damn good job so far. What's going on? Michael Jordan. Hold on. Hold on, give me a second. Where is my... Where's the audio setting? Alright, now let me open up YouTube real quick. Let's see.
Greatest athlete, Michael Jordan, teams up with the world's best-loved cartoon character, Bugs Bunny. You won't believe your eyes.
What's going on here?
We need your help!
You heard of the Dream Team? Well, we're the Mean Team.
Come on, say something else.
Ready?
Yeah!
Doc,
Yeah.
you kick it in here. Defense.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Dominate. We on defense.
No, I can't base an accent off of that.
Bunny. Special delivery!
He said like 3 words.
Probably why you don't see enough of me, because that time I'm trying to spend with family members and things that I've been missing out on for such a long time.
Do you ever pick up a ball and just shoot?
I haven't picked up a ball in years.
No, come on.
Alright, well, I definitely can't do that, but I did pick up a couple things. Anyways, back to the game. Michael Jordan was my hero when I was a kid, man. Ha ha ha. I knew you'd come back for him, Barkley. I knew I could count on your sense of family to bring you back. That's just like you, Barkley. Everybody around you is your own little family. You can always count on. Well, not me, Barkley. I wasn't a part of your little b-ball family. Heh. I was the black sheep of your goddamn Barkley b-ball. B-ball. Click. Put the gun down and let him go, Jordan. Or you'll do what? You're a fucking coward, Barkley. You wouldn't put your son's life in danger like that. No, you're one of those fucking goody two-shoes, always looking out for someone else and never yourself. I guess you just snapped, huh? Just let it all go when you did that chaos dunk. Just like that, Barkley, like a twig. You just snapped and killed all those people, didn't you? You really did. Did B-ball really mean that much to you? You shut the fuck up and let him go, Jordan. Dad. Shut up, you little shit, or I'll pump you with the lead like I did the bird. Yeah, the voices are all over the place now. Fuck it. Larry. What did you do to Larry? I didn't do anything to him, Barkley. It was you. If you hadn't chaos dunked Manhattan, I wouldn't have had to blown him away. It's your fault. You sick son of a bitch, Jordan. If you so much as lay a hand on... Shut the fuck up. I got you where I want you. Barkley, I got you by the nuts, you motherfucking sports lover. First, I'm gonna ice you. Then, I'm gonna ice this little shit at my feet. God damn. What the fuck you doing, you little shit? I'm praying to Clipspaith, Mr. Jordan. Clipspaith? Clipspaith? Can it really be? Is he the one? The one? The one? The one? Vince Borg. Memories are flooding back. The one? The one? What the fuck is this? Is this a fucking joke? My mission was to destroy the one. Vince Borg has left the party. Vince Borg, no! Must destroy Hoops Barkley. That's it. Fuck this. You going down, Jordan. Oh my gosh, why is this music so good? Oh, that's why. Okay, this is fucking epic. Alright. Vince Borg. He's a robot. He should be weak to electrical attacks. Holy shit! Holy fuck, they wiped him out. Oh no! Oh no, we didn't restore our B-ball powers. There we go. Okay, back over to him. He has no abilities left. The B-ball shard gives him 50%, B-ball juice gives him 99%. Shit! Shit, that restored his health, not his fucking BP. Alright, hit him with a holy dunk. Damn, he has a lot of health. That's alright. Let's, insulin, F-tone. Shoot. It's gotta be a B-ball shard. Alright, back to you. Thunder's album. Looks like Michael Jordan is weaker than Vince Borg. Oh, for sure. Alright, if that's the case, let's hit him with the jumper. Fuck. Shit. He's almost dead, man. Let's hit him with a free throw. Yes. Michael Jordan is down. Okay. We're out of BP as well. Steroids might be good for Jordan. Alcohol helps get the edge off. Protein paste. There we go. Let's use a protein paste as well. Okay. And he has the most... Oh fuck, I forgot. He has... Damn, this guy has a lot of health. Right, up, left, right. How does he have so much health? 72. Left, right, down, any key, finisher. Regular and finishers. Running out of time using the finisher will end the combo. Jab, kick, suplex. To execute a finisher, leave enough room on a combo bar and press the key code. What fucking key code? Wait, what? Right plus key. Are you fucking... Action, kick, X, kick. That is so complex. Okay, we got him. Oh, fuck. Alright. Heals 100%. 50%. Okay, hit him with the cancel pass. Hit him with the stab dash, right? Shit. Okay. Free throw. Okay. Now let's see. X. Is it Z, X, and then right? Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. Right. Let's see. Stab dash, right, up. Oh, I fucked it up. I see. Nice. Honestly, that was kind of a hard boss fight. You son of a bitch, Barkley. Get the fuck away from him. Do it, Jordan. You won today, Barkley. Yeah, you beat me, fucking gloat. But I'll get you, Barkley. I'll get you and the rest of your goddamn sports lovers, and when I do, you'll fucking bleed Gatorade to your graves. Mission failed. Retreat to Blood Moses for reconstruction process and second attempt. Vince, wait. I am no longer Vince Carter Balthios. I am Vince Borg, 2050, Blood Moses, Agent of Death. Damn it, Vince. Damn it. Dad. I'm here, son. Barkley. Larry? I did everything I could for Hoops. Larry, don't talk. You'll reopen your wounds. I'm dead anyways, Barkley. Jordan got me good. Larry. I wanted to tell you I was sorry, Barkley. Sorry? Sorry for what? For that. That argument we had earlier, you were right. Larry, you don't need to. I had no right to say the things that I did. How did we grow so apart, Charles? We used to be so close. I knew it wasn't you who did the chaos dunk in Manhattan. Charles, How did you know? Look at yourself, Barkley. You wouldn't hurt a fly. Not after what happened to Maureen. It's getting cold, Charles. It's getting so... Goodbye, Larry. Mr. Jordan he was gonna hurt me, Dad, wasn't he? Yeah, son. He would have hurt you if we didn't get there in time. But what did I do? You didn't do anything, Hoops. Mr. Jordan he's not a well man. He's doing things he knows he shouldn't. That's right, Hoops. But we're not trying to let him do anything to you. We're not going to. You said you clear this up when we get Hoops, Cyber Dwarf. Tell me what the hell is going on. The chaos dunk that destroyed Manhattan. It was Blood Moses. Somehow they got their hands on the ultimate B-ball. The ultimate B-ball? A long time ago. Before you was born, I was trapped in a basketball with a couple of other ballers. You remember when I told you about this, right, Hoops? Yeah, the Space Jam. I remember. But what's that got to do with this? Although you were no longer... There's so many voices, I don't know if I can keep up with them. Although you were no longer trapped in the ultimate B-ball, Barkley, its power is slowly continuing to grow until it rivaled its original power. Somehow, and I don't know how, the terrorist organization Blood Moses got their hands on the ball. I don't know what they're planning on doing with it, but from what they've shown us already, they're incredibly powerful and know how to use it. But who is Blood Moses? I don't know who the leader is. But I do know that they've existed for almost a century. I think Balthios knows more than I do. No, Cyber Dwarf, I don't. What do you mean? They killed my great-grandfather LeBron. He was killed before the purge. They shot him, Charles, right in the heart. I was at the deathbed when he told me about the Zobbers. I don't fucking know at this point, man. I didn't know about the James legacy, that my family was the last to harness the power of the Zobbers. He told me to respect the master of the... I don't know what Zobbers are, man. But never to use them for an ill purpose. That's why Blood Moses killed him. They wanted the power of the Zobbers for themselves. I've been tracking them down since LeBron died, but he's been chasing smoke. He can't find anything. I'm sorry, Balthios. I didn't know. You have nothing to be sorry for, Barkley. So what do we do now? There are two things, Barkley. Find out what Blood Moses is planning, and stop them. Well, how are we gonna do that? We'll need to forge a new Ultimate B-Ball, one powerful enough to counter whatever Blood Moses is planning. I don't know how we'll do this, but I think we can find clues in the old Spalding building. Where's that? It's located further underground in Proto-Neo, New York. Proto-Neo, New York. So how do we get there, Cyber Dwarf? We'll exit the town at the north and then take a right. After that, it's just a bit further down the sewers. There's a ladder there we can use that descends all the way down into the Proto-New York. And that's where we'll find it, the Spalding factory. I don't know where all this is leading, but this can't be anything other than fate. Fate. We should get all the supplies we need here in Cesspool X, and then we'll head off. Good idea. Hoops has joined the party. Lost in the sauce. No, not quite. It's just... Well, this game is surprisingly, it takes a lot out of you. I want to thank you for helping me, Cyber Dwarf. I don't know if I could have saved Hoops without you. At least he's safe, that's what matters. We've still got to get to the ruins of the Spalding building. Okay. Thanks for saving me, Dad. I don't know what Mr. Jordan would have done to me if you didn't come, but he's not a good man, Dad. I know, Hoops. He's one of the bad guys, and I promise I won't let him do nothing to you. Thanks, Dad. I knew I could count on you. You know, I don't think Vince Borg is one of the bad guys. There's a distinct difference between him and Jordan. What do you mean, Balthios? Jordan is one of them malicious old bastards who trying to get you for whatever perverted definition of justice he believe in. He a son of a bitch and a sick person, Vince. He was a good guy. He was one of my best friends before the purge. That's right. Even though he's a cyborg programmed to kill us, he's still Vince Carter. I'm sure there's some way we get to remember him, or remember who he is. Remember that he's not a robot. I totally read that incorrectly. Alright, let's buy some shit. Didn't use the extra coolers. That's a VP plus 99. We really could use a lot of these. We can only afford a few though. Fuck, we should actually have gotten items for defense. I'm sure there's a store that sells jerseys. This dolphin looking motherfucker probably. Yeah, we'll rejuvenate ourselves. You think that they would do that after the battle, but also in this game I bet they probably don't give you the benefit of the doubt. Weapons, huh? You'll need them, huh? Referee uniform. Ooh! That's right, I forgot about the fucking spiked b-ball. Shit, that would be really good. Damn it. Okay, let's see if we can't sell some shit. I really don't need the steroids. I don't use these or these. Why is these only... Do I have anything valuable? I don't need the volleyball. You're saying I have a spiked b-ball already. Babes backwards cab. Don't need the fire zauber. Don't need the robe. So if I have a spiked b-ball already, what do I not have? I don't have a dwarf warhammer. That's almost certainly the case. Buy one. Let's see. Bling bling rags babes. ZX Zabertech 1. Oh my god, I never equipped it this whole time. That fight would have been so much more easy. Ice Zauber. Alright. Cyber Tunic. Give him a jersey. Alright, everybody should be doing much better now. So, shit. Don't need the rags. Rusty muscle. B-ball. Don't need the babes. Backwards cap. We're at 363. Jersey. $479. What else does he have? Okay, so that increases his defense. Sweatband, Ace Band. We need a better Zauber for Balthios. And then we'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We'll get some bandages. This game is fucking ridiculous. See, the Ace Bandage takes his guard up to 64, which is better than what the babes can provide. Oh yeah, he needs it. He definitely needs that. Ooh, big attack advantage there. Let's give him some. There we go. Alright, we'll save one more time. Shit. Well, I guess we did save. Alright. Let's get it on. Barkley, wait. Who is this fucker? Zolotar. There's something I wanted to give you before you left. Wait, what? Whether you want to admit it or not, Barkley, I know you learned something from us while you were here in Cesspool X. It has been a long time since I've had spoken to a Norm, and I forgot how much we had in common. What, you want to give me a basketball or something? No, Barkley. I want you to know that you taught me to believe again. You'd given me hope to believe that someday your people and my people can coexist. Got turkey feathers. Oh, I thought you wanted to talk about rebounds or something. What the hell does a turkey feather do? What am I supposed to do with this? It symbolizes the potential unity between these animal people and us normal people. Zolotar's precious turkey feather. Well, I guess that'll come into play at some point. Uh-oh. More of the sewers. Who's this? Dr. Allard likes to have an idea of what goes on in the sewers. Get out of my sight and I won't have to tell him anything you wouldn't like. Alright. Something about a key in Kulane's tomb. Kulane's tomb. That's actually a V-baller that I'm not familiar with. Oh shit, okay. Among the most prominent Japanese composers, although I use the word Japanese superfluously, as even the most well-known American composers are barely competent at best. One in particular stands out to the enlightened VidCon soundtrack consumer. His name? Yasunori Mitsuda. Yeah, I could have seen that coming. For the record, this is not to undermine the amazing works of other incredibly talented VidCon composers such as Uematsu-san or Sakuraba-san, but to highlight the unique, almost Celtotropic music. The word music is an understatement that Yasunori Mitsuda has been composing for years, would be sheer ignorance to decide that the Chrono Cross soundtrack is anything but the magnum opus of VidCon. Its lilting and oftentimes hauntingly peaceful guitar melodies soothe all but the most savage of beat breasts, while its tense battle themes and mysterious donjon tunes ignite a blazing passion that can be quenched only by the VidCon's profound story and gameplay. It is a wonder that anyone can listen to anything besides VidCon musical compositions after listening to Matsuda-san's immensely powerful soundtrack, but given that the primitive thoughts of hip-hop are America's current choice of music, I use the term music liberally, one can see little hope in mass appreciation of Matsuda-san's work. Fuck, every time you save the game. Alright. Hey man, could you spare me 10 Neo Shekels? Fine. Alright, here you go. What's going on over here? Fuck. There's probably a lot of other shit going on in these sewers. Is it worth it to explore them? Maybe just a little, right? What's up, dude? Headed down to Proto-Neo, New York? You might want to stock up first. Come back with some real horror stories. Anyways, here it is. Oh, you... okay. Lithely stalking through the shadows, his midnight obsidian skin shining beneath the moonlight, the Drow Ranger crept up behind the knoll and disemboweled him with his dual-edged scimitar. Are you talking to me, kid? Can't you see I'm writing a Drizzt Do'Urden fanfiction? Or as the fanfic community elites say, Ficky? I'm waiting down here for my turn to be operated on by Dr. Allard. I've managed to save up enough money to have my skin dyed completely black, much like that of the nefarious subterranean race of elves called Drow. My aim is to have enough money to look completely like Drizzt by the end of the year, although I'll have to scrimp and save more than I'd like. I should probably leave. If you want, I can read you some of my poetry about Drizzt. This one I like to call the Ranger of Kindness. Oh fuck, here we go again. I'm not gonna read this. Destruct all goblins, but not for racism. Ooh. I don't know. Never stops helping friends and peasants. What did you think? I enjoy your subtle use of iambic pentat. Jesus, Balthios. Hey there, you headed down? Not interested in hookers, lady. Easy, easy. What kind of surgery would that be? Something for my first business. I see. Oh. Hooker. Never seen you before. 5,000 for a trip down the ladder. Oh no. I see. Man, I know I've seen his face somewhere. Most guys who get the Charles Barkley operation come out looking like Patrick Ewing or something. That looks fantastic. People get surgery to look like Charles Barkley. Yeah, you're not the first. He's got a whole fan base of guys who've gotten surgery. Yours is the best I've ever seen, though. It looks so real. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we have to go talk to Dr. Allard, because there's no way we can afford 5,000 Neo shekels. Ah, these fuckers, okay. Bullet dance. Attack all foes with bullets. Are you telling me that the young boy on the hood, his main attack is a... What do they call those pistols where they mess with the slides? A switch. You're telling me that the teenager, his main weapon is a switch? Okay, that's not what I was expecting, but it was pretty good. Nice. One face mask. Nice. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fight these guys. First off, there's too many of them. Second off, I just don't want to do it. Rollerblades. There's so much about this that is so 90s. Basketball, Charles Barkley, Blade, rollerblades. That's fantastic. Like, you fucker. Alright, fine. Slays a foe with deadly guns. That's rad. Nice. Fuck. 3 of them? I guess we can do that. Did he do 0 damage? Alright, that's 1 down. They just gave him a gun. He just has a gun. That's alright. keep thinking I'm gonna miss when I use that attack. Start key, Mega Shot. Oh, okay. Alright, back down to him. Start key, Mega Shot. Wow, that's really hard to nail. Bullshit. Nice. It would be nice if you restored health when you leveled up. But that's alright. I'm sure we'll be fine. Glaucoma, they both have glaucoma. Fuck. Let's figure out what Dr. Allard is doing. I just fucking closed the game. Oh. Oh no. Oh man, please tell me it saved my spot. All right, let's see. I don't think it will. 229, 233. Okay, well, we're not all the way back. Oh. Shit, so we actually do have to go find that guy in order to bring him back just to be healed. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the other games that we might continue the stream with. I'll be right back.
Come on, just like walk past. There's got to be a hoop somewhere at your place. You don't see a hoop anywhere around here, right? I don't.
Alright, so I'm looking for a particular game in my folder. I'm not seeing it. I'm gonna take a look again. Just give me a second. Alright. Well, as long as the software recognizes the program, we should be just fine. Let's see. Click this. One moment. One moment. Still thinking out loud.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho.
Son of a bitch. I've really been... Oh my god. Okay, so that was 20 minutes of me reading the dialogue with the mic muted. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I really need to check these things before I... You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Fuck. Alright, I was actually just saying I was pausing the game so I could blow my nose, and then I was gonna turn my microphone off. So I'll be back in about a minute. That's embarrassing. I can't believe I had the microphone muted that whole time. Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, since I have no idea how long my microphone was muted for, you probably missed all of the things that I had to say about Super Jolly RPG, which is very disappointing. But I'll stay up just a little bit longer so we can get through a little bit more of the game. Man, that really sucks. I'll have to redo that. You know, it would make more sense to just do this as another stream and restart from the beginning. I wonder. Okay, the microphone is definitely on now. Let's just transfer back over. Alright, the microphone is for sure not muted this time. No, we're good. Okay. X, Z, C. Do you want to spend 5 Glumbo on the infamous crane game? No. Paco Spa. Paco. 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 You don't recognize these two. Game Gulp. A janitor room. Statue of the Christmas Man. Slice Man. Slime Can. Leave me alone. I don't know how to extend this dialogue box any longer. Oh, it's this rat. Ratulencia. Finally, a place where rats are respected and not beaten up for lunch money. Alright. Ratunit. I wasted all my money since the events of the first game. Bushwhack. Patrick. Ever think about why people don't want to talk to you? It's the way you're dressed. You should find other clothing. There are people who think Maxwell is my name. Why would they think that? The Boston Tea Party was a political protest that occurred on December 16, 1773. American colonists angry at Britain taxes dumped tea into the harbor. Alright. I love my children. Alright. Tiny people, they look scared of you. You telling me I can't smoke here? Preposterous. I can do whatever I want. It's my birthday today. Yeah, it's not. Small fruit. The store is infested with bully bugs. Run while you can. Work that sucker to death. So you can see this is a very earthbound game. It's based entirely on the way that the background... It's not quite earthbound because you'd have the characters split around the bottom, but they're working in RPG Maker here, so they can't make it perfect. Tortilla. I was not built for this job. Alright. Bullybug, bug noises. Right. Messy. Attack, special. Friend boost is actually pretty good. Attack. See, that's the thing. This is another one of those shitpost games where it appears low quality, but everything about the game is reeks of high quality effort. Yeah, they made things look bad. They did that on purpose. That's the type of game it is. Work that sucker to death. Special. There we go. We should take this guy out in one more turn. They even implemented an active time battle system, which is crazy. Or ATB as the kids call it. See, that's the... I love it when composers do that when they have counter melodies. I can tell this guy who made this game, he's a lot like Eric Schumacher, who made Charles Barkley's Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I'm losing my job tomorrow, just take the apple. I wouldn't be surprised if years down the road, the guy who made this game is working on much bigger games. Really, I wouldn't. So we got the apple. Hey, Shitstain, what's up? Swagathor, why are you not working? On lunch break. But you own a store now. And what if I do, huh? It's gonna stop me from enjoying a delicious tortilla. Paying rent next week. Smoke bomb. There's never something in the trash cans. Alright. Hey, it's me, Koku. What do you want to buy? Tortilla. Corn dog. Let's see. Oh, it's this guy. I'm a normal person. Alright. And on that note, it's nearly 2 o'clock. So, let's see if that transitions over. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I set the hotkeys up correctly. So, on that note, I'm feeling a little bit tired. A little bit of a short stream tonight, 4.5 hours. But, didn't get to Xenogears, but still feeling a little bit tired. So what did we do tonight? We played some Fallout New Vegas until it crashed. Then we played some Ocarina of Time, some Charles Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, and then a little bit of Super Jolly RPG, which I unfortunately had the microphone off for about 25 minutes. I don't know why people were still watching. That's embarrassing. So I do plan on being on tomorrow. And Tuesday, Wednesday, I might not be available Wednesday. I'm not sure. But Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I'm gonna have the full afternoon open up. So I might stream for quite a long time, but start earlier, maybe 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock, and go for about 8 hours or so. I've also got to work on some videos, so I've been neglecting actually making videos. I keep writing them down, but I haven't made them yet. So I've got to do that. I do have to do that. I was surprised, got a little bit of a subscriber bump today for no reason. Strange. I guess somebody was sharing the videos. But anyways, unless if I take a nap and I wake up in about an hour and stream again, I think I'll just go to bed. Feeling a little bit tired and it's 2 o'clock now, so... thank you everybody who stopped by. I appreciate it. I had fun. I hope you had a good time. And I look forward to continuing to share these games that I really enjoy. Because I think the writing in these is very good. Really just top notch. Especially Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. That's amazing. So on that note, I'm gonna call it a night. If I wake up at 4 in the morning and I stream, it'll only be on Twitch because I don't want to flood my YouTube with too many videos, but I probably won't. I'm just gonna go to bed. Alright, thanks again everyone. Good night. Good night of Blue, DJ, everyone else. See ya.